If you're new here, let me quickly set the context before we start. On this channel, we look at horse racing through data, race structure, and risk, not tips or hype. Instead of jumping straight to who will win, we slow things down and first ask, which runners cannot win and why? You'll see an Excel sheet on screen during the stream. Think of this as the engine that runs the analysis here. It's a proprietary model we've developed to understand how a race is shaped, not just who looks good on a race card. By combining pressure, pace, distance, class, and competition, the engine helps us see where a race is stable and where forcing a pick would be risky. When the signals line up, we act. When they don't, the engine tells us to step back and explain the risk instead. You can use the timestamps below to follow the analysis race by race. Welcome to the Grandstand Gazette, data-driven horse racing analysis, educational use only. No betting advice. Full disclaimer in the description.
Good morning. Today is 13th of May 2026, and we're going to be doing some analytics today here at Randwick-Kensington. Now, Randwick is the main track, okay? That's the main track of Randwick, Royal Randwick. And Kensington, I believe that it is either the inner track here or the inner track here. I am not sure which one it is, but it is definitely not the main track. Now, about Kensington, this track is, there's no reason to think that this is going to be at par at Randwick. It is not. It is a track which generally brings in the tier 2 horses or tier 3 horses, and it is exactly the same as any other tier 3, tier 4 racetracks in New South Wales. So it is not, just because it is at Randwick, it does not mean that it is going to behave like Randwick, because that's not what the case is. We've got 8 races here today, and we will see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock or at the gates, when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we wait for the results to validate. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we often highlight those things and give it a shout out. That's more or less what we do. Before we jump into the first race, we will take a market snapshot about what market is saying. One, 7, 10, and 11 all scratched. We don't have those. 2, 4, 5, 9. Yeah, so the 2 is the favorite. Now this thing is going to be an open race. They're all 2-year-olds, and they're going to be like this. But the point is this, that the 2 is going to come from gate number 7, which is a little wide. So is the 5. 4 has the advantage of everything that is happening, but the match is also weird on this, both of them. When the match is right, they're going into negative leverage. So this is the first one. We'll take a look at what's happening, and then we'll take a look back. The 2 is the favorite, but it is a little wide. So is the 5. Honestly, 5 has more advantage if that was not the gate number 8. Uh, we'll see how that works. 2 is the favorite. Should work. Let's see. That's the problem is the gate number 7. Okay. 4 has advantage with the gates, but overall advantage is definitely with 5. So this is the first one. We'll take a look and we'll figure out what's going on. Okay. 2.5. 2.3. Gate, welcome back, Gate. The 5 actually is in a much better state, but uh, I mean the 5 is good, but the point is this, that it is going to come from a very wide gate, and it's the first one. They're all 2-year-olds. So that's that part of the story. The form line is fantastic on 5. The 2 is in a stress. The 4 is also in a stress compared to 8. I mean 5. The 4 is also in a stress, but it is from gate number 1. Okay. The 2 is this, and the 5 is this. The 3 probably is there. It will not win, but the 3 is there in some kind of a configuration. 3 probably is there. This thing is a negative leverage, probably not happening. And the 9 is a 54. that did not have any run, and this is a 56, but this is a filly and that's a colt. So that's where the difference is. But these guys are like that, so that's a problem. So I mean, honestly speaking, the best horse should win, which is 2, definitely. But the problem is that doesn't happen. Why? Because the best horse is always going to be like that. It takes a lot to overcome that, and the others just have advantage over the best horse. That's all. Let's see how that works. The 5, you're right. The 5 is good. The jock definitely is an issue, but that's going to run 0, which is what the thing is. Yeah, even I think you're right. Gate, even I think you're right. That's probably a queen between these two horses. I think that's right. I think it's probably a queen between these two horses. We'll see. Jimmy, welcome back, Jimmy. I'm doing good. I'm doing much better, Jimmy. Much better than last time. I had a very bad throat. Then I got fever the same day. But now I'm feeling a lot better. How are you? What's up? It's getting hot. You should try the mango lassi. Try and look for the mangoes in the grocery. The mangoes are out. Some of the best mangoes you'll find right now. Try and have the mango lassi. It'll keep you cool. Jimmy, have you tried? Have you ever tried a mango lassi? Yeah, when you buy them. If you have a mixer in your if you have a mixer in your kitchen, then it's very easy. Yeah. If you want to buy them, they're very expensive. That's true. But you can easily make them at home, and during the summer season here in India, people are mad about the lassis here in India. Whether it's mango or just the simple lassi, it's like hot cake. And you don't need anything. You just need any yogurt or curd. Just get some curd, put the mangoes in, put some sugar, and you're done. Grind it. Just some curd, mangoes, and sugar. That's all. Yeah, do that. It's very easy, Jimmy. It's no rocket science. It's very easy. You just need a grinder, mixer, a mixer, grinder, whatever you have at home. Just put the mango pulps, put some curd in it, and then some sugar if you want. If the mangoes are not that sweet, then put some sugar and just boom, boom. You're done. Don't forget to put the ice. Put the ice. Don't forget to put the ice. It's probably the best drink in these summers. If you haven't tried, you should try.
So you've got a 10 for $10 menu.
We do. We're very excited to offer 10 meals for $10 for all our patrons and our guests who come in through our door.
Yep.
So they're available from 11:30 all the way up through till 2:30 in the afternoon.
So if you're around Aspley today and you're just thinking, you know what, I need some tucker. What about this, Nate? Chili mango prawns with chips and salad, $10.
It's that $10.
Oh, it's amazing. Mediterranean salad. Aspley Club sandwich, which is the chicken bacon and chips. A chicken schnitzel for $10. They've also got the 200-gram with chips, salad, and gravy. I love the fact that you've thrown the gravy in there.
Definitely. Can't have a steak without gravy.
No, you've got the calamari, you've got the burrito bowl, the butter chicken. Dad said I could probably eat all those 10, so I need to bring 100 for Friday. That is very, very good. And you've also got as well the wok chop and grill. I see. I've been doing a bit of snooping on your website. It looks a good setup.
Yeah, it's amazing, and yeah, we love that Britton brought that along. So he's our chef, and yeah, he does a great job. We're very happy with it.
Thursday night, so if you want to go to the club on Thursday night, we don't have any league on because Magic Round starts Friday, but Lions play Geelong. Also, Women's State of Origin.
Play Geelong and
Women's State of Origin. Yeah.
Women's State of Origin.
So 2 for 30 pizza tonight.
Yeah. So we'll have the Women's State of Origin on live. So we'll have that all live and loud. And then, going into the weekend, we'll also have our bingo and our karaoke on a Saturday. So that'll be great for all our members as well. So.
I love that indeed. Well, I'm looking forward to being there on Friday morning. So the broadcast will start at 9, but I'll be there well and truly before that, punter. So make sure you, if you're around, pop in like it was last week at the Surfers Paradise Surf Lifesaving Club. This week we're at the Aspley Leagues Club. So Aspley Leagues Club on Friday morning, Nath. It'll be an absolute beauty, and I'll be able to report on those $10 bills. 10 for 10. Thanks, Noah.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks, guys.
We'll see you on Friday. You've got an update with Rudy. Some big breaking news. What's the breaking news? The world of NRL. So I'm a bit staggered, actually. This is the biggest news in a very, very long time. Ivan Cleary is set to announce his resignation as Panthers coach, and it's going to be the end of next season. So he's going to come out at 2 o'clock and do a press conference with the CEO. So it looks like it's going to be his last season next season. That's Ivan Cleary. Also, Nathan's set to be off contract. So interesting moves there. You know, he's got the missus in England, Mary Fowler. Could Nathan be on the move as well? Very interesting. Where would Nath go? Over to England, maybe. Super League. I know Dean Bulldog Rich has said that a lot of times. Perth just screamed out Perth. 2.5 a year play for them. So that is massive news. Obviously, their dynasty 4 in a row, pretty incredible. Looks like they might get a 5th this year. Oh, yeah, that's big news, boys. That's not official. The press conference is at 2, but that's reported by NRL on 9, so Channel 9 reporting that. You know how much Mary's Adidas contract is? So we talk about Nathan earning big money. She's a megastar. $12 million is her Adidas deal, Mary Fowler. Yeah. So she's earning massive money. So I wonder if Nathan just sort of says, "Oh, can you see out the Snitzel this week? Yeah, dinner this week. Yeah, dinner this week, Mary." Well, they wouldn't catch up that often. Is Ivan go? We're just one of the great coaches. What we've seen. Does he want to keep coaching? He's done, Adrian. Hasn't seen it all. He's done it all. Or do they go elsewhere together? Trips. Dragons. Down.
Last moment. And they're just about ready to go. So last one placed in, green light on. Set to bounce now for race number 4. They're ready to sail. Off and racing. It's a pretty even line away. Jumping well from the middle of the line. Smooth Beauties pushing across. It's Fridays kicking up on the inside, and they're a length in front early to Dr. Fallon, who got into clean air and came at them hard. Then followed Dr. Amelia, then head of staff Hannah's Avatar and Venetian Bell at the end. Smooth Beauty grabbed by Dr. Fallon. Coming over heels, it's Friday to the outside. Dr. Fallon takes Smooth Beauty. Dr. Fallon with the head in front will just win. Dr. Fallon edges away. Won it by a neck at the end over Smooth Beauty. And third, it's Friday. 4th between head of staff and Hannah's Avatar, then Dr. Amelia. Never saw much of Queen Kate and Venetian Bell. They were right back at the end. 24.89 for Dr. Fallon. It's about as quick as they can go in that race, 24.89, and that's exactly what she produced 2 starts ago to win, and she's done the same here. 24.89 for number 6, Dr. Fallon. Takes it out, 6th the green, a daughter of Feral Frankie and Carrie for Marcus McMahon. The Doctor's Kennels will beat 5 second. Runners up Smooth Beauty, Malcolm Carr, A-Car, Kabling's Cloncarry Girl. And third will go the way of number 3. It's Friday for Michelle Wilkins, Bernardo and Educate ahead of the 4th number, which is 7, Hannah's Avatar. 6.537. It's a neck by 3/4, a neck 3/4. Time for the journey 24.89. Put close, Dr. Fallon. You could just tell at the top of the lane that she had their measure, and at the end she's been able to edge home and score. So it's 420 and 110 for the winner, 250 and 120. But more in a moment. We've got Randwick pressing, so more to come after race 4 at sale pending totes.
Okay, I'll get those out, James. Thank you. Race 5, James has gone 2.784, but he will be along with a preview shortly after Randwick. So 2.784 in the next. Unhinged. And number 2 at Randwick is the first favourite of the afternoon there. It's good 4 in Sydney. And with Bet365, your current price, there's a couple of them pretty close here at Randwick on the Kenzo. So $2.60, number 2 Unhinged with Nash. For Chris Waller, and then number 4 Torn Bolt is James McDonald at $2.70. So Bet365 say there's only 10 cents in it here between the top 2, and then $6 about Rye Manhattan at number 9. It's in from 11 to 6 though. Rye Manhattan has had a few fans. It's race 1 on the Kenzo in Sydney.
Been really well supported, and Unhinged is moving in now. National Wheeler aboard. Went close on debut, leading up at Kembla before being nabbed late by Katato. Rolling Home moves in. They're all set now. 2-year-olds ready to run in the first of 8. And we're on a good 4 today on the Kensington track. Little to no rain this morning. Gates are back now and they're racing. The underquota was last out of the barriers, and drifting back early is Princely Edition. Rolling Home came out quickly on the outside at Tron Bolt. And moving between the pair now is Unhinged, followed further back by Rye Manhattan, who's travelling pretty strongly going into 4th. In advance of Your Attitude, and a gap back in the field to Princely Edition, who parks on the outside of the underquota. So Rolling Home dashes away with a 3-length lead early. Cut back to 2 now by the heavily backed Unhinged, who parks on the outside of Tron Bolt. So the 2 Waller favourites running 2nd and 3rd. A length and a half to Rye Manhattan, a debutant, who looks to be travelling a bit kinder now in 4th. 2 lengths clear from Your Attitude there in the red jacket. Princely Edition making hard work of it, and the underquota is still back last. Rolling Home a length clear now. 600 to go from Unhinged, then Tron Bolt, Rye Manhattan, and further back to Your Attitude as they start to turn for home. Rolling Home in front from Unhinged, and Tron Bolt is locked away on the inside. Rye Manhattan under plenty of pressure. Unhinged given the cue now by Nash. Moved up to Rolling Home and put the head in front. This has allowed Tron Bolt, who's been in a trailing position, to come off heels to the final attack, and it's coming quickly. Tron Bolt putting in big strides the outside and it races away, and that's a big win for Tron Bolt. Rolling Home's been able to fight on doggedly for 2nd, ahead away 3rd, Unhinged, and going into 4th spot Your Attitude. Further back to the underquota, Rye Manhattan was under plenty of pressure, not too bad through the line, and unfortunately Princely Edition has gone amiss. Tron Bolt, James McDonald, trailing position. Now they were backing this really well for the most part of the morning until that late surge of the
4, 5, 2, and he's called 6 into 4. Just wait for that. It got a little tighter. Number 4, Tron Bolt. James McDonald wins the first in Sydney at $3.50 and $1.60. 5 Rolling Home at $3.70. No third div. Number 2, Unhinged.
in 4th position. Time is 1:22.53. 34.45 is the...
And just confirming 4, 5, 2 and 6 dividends in a moment. James Vandermark's about to join you with a preview of the Greyhounds. Race 5 going forward.
So 4 went through. Four, 5, 2, and 6. That happened. So why that happened is because of 2 things. One is the effect. Secondly, the gate. The 5 was good. Okay, the 5 was good, but the gate was the issue, and 2 came in 3rd. We'll go to the next one. 2, 3, 7, and 10 all scratched. 2, 3, 7, and 10 all scratched. 1, 6, 5, and 8. So in this case, there are no drop-in classes, okay? There are no drop-in class. So this is where it starts. That's the easiest. This is where it starts, and then it drops like that. So we do not have the drop-in classes, which was like the 8 or the 2 or the 5 or any of those. So they're all challenging. And the lowest competition is on 9, which is a 56.5. So that's where it stands. The 6 is on a stress, 1 is the EW. Okay, now they're challenging higher. So what is going on is the 6 is a negative leverage. Here we had the negative leverages that the 6 came in 4th. This one did not even get there. It was trying to chase. So that did not get there. So the 6 is the same. It's a negative leverage. Out of the highest leverages, this is the highest weight. This one is not. Then here on a 56 we have a leverage here, but the point is this, that they have 2 races, 3 races. They haven't done anything in those previous races, but technically speaking, Again, that's getting into stress. So this will come into the second. So this will fix this probably. Can it work here? What happened is 6 definitely got through. This one did not get that. Or 5, 6, 1.73 did not get there. 56 increasing will not get there. So if it is not the same, this will get an advantage. Yeah, so with the gates again, it's the same thing like the 4. The 5 was the best fit, but 4 had the gates. So that's where it came in. Now here also it is the same thing. The fit is 6, but it's a negative leverage, also a wide gate. 1 is the EW anyway, which is there. That's dropping. 0.5 will not, so this will work. So this is probably the second. So 5 is too wide. If it, it'll drop. It'll drop where? It's 56. This is getting into so 5 comes through. This will come in, but how? 5 will be from gate number 9. Is that a drop? The question is that a drop? Cannot be a drop. That's a second linear. So the drop is here on the 4. But they kind of did not do anything. So is this. It's a dicey one. I mean, it is like 2 races, it did not do anything. And now we are expecting it to win on the 3rd one. Technically, that's right. How it is being placed, that is how it should work. But the fact of the story is also this, that the same jockey has been on this for the last 2 races, and it did not win. Now it has an advantage from gate number 2, and overall advantage is also there, but we will see. I think 1 will win. The 6 is a negative leverage, which is the linear. The other linear is also very wide, which is here. The closest to 1 is 8, which is a 55, and chasing much higher than this. The one which is lower is this filly, which is a 56.5, but that's in a serious condition. So yeah, with the kind of situation given, it should win, unless there is something extremely wrong with that horse. And why there could be something wrong with that horse? Because 2 races it did not do anything. Same jock, okay? So 38 out of 56.
여러분 이거 완전 혁신이에요. 버튼 한번 누르면
That's it, rest over, loaded. Nice.
Indiana is the favourite 390 from the Kings right away. Don't tell the missus. Second up, third, fourth with Georgia. It's the $20,000 quarter, race number 5 of the day, the Motor Manufacturing Centre. The race course making number 40. Here's Georgia. The line it goes. Laser Beam, Lady Charlton goes forward now, so field set. Much function centre at the race course over 1,400 metres. In the arm over the front of it. Tempestuous the inside gate. Impetuous it is, in fact, they're off. They racing from the 1,400 metres, rocked it night away out wide again. Quickly's on a mission to lead at the early stages, followed up by Troublemaker. Impetuous moves through on the inside to be handy, followed by Lady Charlton and Diamo. Then Classic Grace, Kitten Heels, out deeper Laser V from Don't Tell the Missus. Further back in the field is Final Reason from Platinum Patch. Well back also is a Wickle on Ossipova, 2 lengths away, then 2 So Loose. And last of all is the Darcy. 900 metres to go. Pacemaker's now going forward. Impetuous on the inside of Laser Beam and Rock the Night away now third. 2 lengths away, Classic Grace, followed round by Troublemaker. Lady Charlton, it's outside. Then back midfield, Platinum Patch on the inside of Kitten Heels. Favourite Endiamo is next on Don't Tell the Missus Ossipova. Well back is a Final Reason, followed round by the Darcy looking to pick up. And last of all is So Loose. To the corner, 400 metres to go. Impetuous, a narrow leader. From over on the inside, Classic Grace coming round on the outside, Laser Beam. Right there, Rock the Night away and out wide, joining them. Don't Tell the Missus. They go to all parts of the globe, and Platinum Patch is poking through on the inside. And about the 200, Rock the Night away, Platinum Patch, Classic Grace, and now Endiamo's appearing on the scene. Endiamo, Rock the Night away out in the centre. Rock the Night away, Endiamo. Endiamo getting the upper hand. Endiamo will beat Rock the Night away third. I think Platinum Patch from Classic Grace, and then Don't Tell the Missus. Followed over by Final Reason, then came Troublemaker, the Darcy, Laser Beam, Lady Charlton, Ossipova. Well, that was Impetuous. Virtuous from Titten Heels and So Loose will be the last of them home. Number 5, Andiamo. Well, Michael McNabb, he's seen it beat today. Seems to be the most race days, to be fair, but gets a speed win on the program. Andiamo at $3 and $1.80. He rocked the night away with Brave on the outside, trying hard from the outside draw. But will have to be considered for second. Third of the line will be Platinum Patch, just ahead of Classic Grace, and Don't Tell the Missus was close up as well. But 5, Andiamo, trained by Stephen Marsh, he'll pick up his second for the day in those famous stud colours. But to Kerriman and the team, Michael McNabb, third win on the program.
Yeah, he's having a pretty good day, Michael, isn't he? He's written the winners in races 2, 4 and 5 at Matter if you've just joined us this afternoon. And the favourite kicks off the first leg of the quaddie there, so the punters are in pretty good shape. Back to the second in Sydney, very shortly at Randwick, they're on the Kensington there, the Savo, and in race number 2 in about 3.5 minutes. Pardon me. Bet365, so the favourite at the moment at $2.90 is the top weight, number 1, which is Aiden Nora. Tyler Schiller is on board at $2.60. Number 8, Spiv. Chatting Schofield is at $4.20 and at $4.40. Number 6, Nuclear Pete. James McDonald for Chris Waller is the third line of betting. There's only 3 other starters. It's only a 6-horse field, so I'll give you those. Number 5, Miss Sun is Nash for a winner at $6. So at 6 is number 9, Art Girl, Tom Berry. And the roughie in the small field is number 4, Hard Shell, Braith Knock at 80-1. But the favourite is 8 now, number 1. And it's going around $2.60, just out to $2.70 now. But Bet365 is a Bay Gelding by Brutal. And so far has had two race starts, but is unplaced. But it is the favourite and a pretty firm one for the next in Sydney. Now, let me get a full result for you from Matter. If it is through, they do take it a bit longer from Matter. Yeah, not there yet. So I'll get those to you after a quick break on Race Day.
You're listening to Race Day with John Henry. Hello, Frank Walker from National Cars. Bring your home to life for just $1,000 now. No spending charge. Right now, for just $1,000, you can bring your home to life with beautiful National Cars for your entire living room and kitchen floors, or your bathroom floors. Yes, from just $1,000 with all National Cars reduced. Absolutely no exceptions, but you'll have to be quick. So go online now and save. Live right here on your home of sport, it's here.
So 6 of them to load at Randwick, over 1,400 metres, so it won't take them too long. It's a little bit overcast there today. It's not raining at the moment, and the track is a good 4 if you've just joined us. 8 races in Sydney, first leg of the quaddie. The Savo is race number 5. At Matter, they're in. It's 5, 7, 17 and 9. Number 5, Andiamo, Michael McNabb at treble, $3 and $1.80. 7, Rock the Night Away at $2.10. 17, Platinum Patch at $11 the place. And number 9, Classic Grace, the Quinella, $7.70. Exacta paid $19, the Trifecta $653, and the first 4, $5,013, 5, 7, 17, 9, and at Matter, the running double on 2 and 5 has paid $29. Now here's Randwick, race 2.
Moving in now. Runners going forward. 8 now on the inside barrier. And here's Beaver going forward, just getting a towel down. Nuclear Pete, Merson and Art Girl now the remaining runners to move in. $2.40 for 8 an hour. Outright favourite. So Art Girl moving in, she's second up today. 2 out. Nuclear Pete is was meeting with support but has drifted out now. Nuclear Pete with James McDonald aboard goes goes in, and her son drawn the outside barrier. All in now, ready to run. There's the light. $100,000 Super Maiden, 6 running. Gates are back. The favourite Aiden Howe is best out off the inside, but Hard Shell is quickly mustering on the outside. Art Girl, the filly's a lot handier, and she's rolling forward. Speed Parks behind them, followed by Nuclear Pete. Merson's last of all. So the lone filly of the field, Art Girl, bit of a change of tactics here up in trip, and she's going to make the running now from Hard Shell charging to second. Aiden Howe is happy to hand up in the third. A length further back to Spiv on the running line. Then Merson and Nuclear Pete have now dropped back to last. Down the side of the course, Art Girl on a long rein, pretty relaxed, leads by 3/4, 2 Hard Shell, then 8 an hour from Spiva, Merson and Nuclear Pete last, and he's only about 3 lengths off the leader. So Art Girl travelling nicely for Berry approaching the corner by a half length now on Hard Shell, followed by 8 an hour, 3/4 to Spiva, Merson and Nuclear Pete, just peeling 3 wide now and about to be cut loose as they turn. Art Girl in front of Hard Shell, 8 an hour, just tucked around the inside and restricted room. Spiva's called upon, and so is Nuclear Pete, and Pete's putting in a big run down the outside. Art Girl is asked to find a bit now. She got a length and a half clear from Spiv. Nuclear Pete's gone one pace now. 8 an hour is coming off heels for a serious crack on the outside. Art Girl and 8 an hour. Art Girl, 8 an hour. They're slugging it out. 8 an hour got the timing absolutely spot on, and the favourite got there just. 8 an hour by a head on the line to Art Girl. A good gap back to Nuclear Pete, third in front of Merson, Spiv Every Hope, and Hard Shell was last in. 8 an hour, Tyler Schiller. 8 an hour, trained by Team Hawks, running where it counts. It was a good battle between 8 an hour and Art Girl all the way down the straight, and 8 an hour stretched where it counts, winning it in the time of 1:23.55. 34.61 is the last 600 metres. 3-year-old gelding by Brutal out of AMG, trained by Team Hawks, Tyler Schiller, going 59 kilos. Good gap back to Nuclear Pete. Well, he went from looking a winning chance to being well and truly beaten and lucky to run third in a field of 6. Numbers are 1, 9, 6 and 8. Spiv, officially 4th. 1, 9, 6, 8 here on race 2.
Okay, 1, 9, 6 and 8. He's got TJS down the DAX these days. 8 now, Tyler Schiller. $3.10 it's going to pay. More details on that in a moment after the second in Sydney. We're getting pretty close for the second leg of the quaddy at the sale.
So 1, 9, then 6, okay, and then 8. 8 was good, but the challenge was a little higher. $196. That was the lowest, okay? Between these two, this had the advantage. We'll go to the next. Three, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12, 13 and 14 all scratched. Huge scratching. 1, 4, 2 and 10. So this one is a crazy one. Okay, the one is the favorite. Now the one is turning out to be a low pressure. Okay, but here is the fact of the story. The fact is it is jumping 8 steps. It's jumping the highest. Is it a good horse? Well, no, not exactly. So what exactly is happening is they're banking on JMac on this probably. I don't feel comfortable when things like that happen. Okay. That one is the favorite. It is jumping 8 steps. The minimum steps up here are the 11 and the 7, which are getting into negative. So nobody is talking about them. Then comes the 4, which is on a 4, just the half, but it is still negative. And then it is all here. Okay. What can go wrong? And what is happening here? So if we look at what is happening, so those are the minimums. Like here, the minimum was the 9, so that came into the second position. Okay. Those two were 2 steps up. 6 was getting into stress. 1 was not getting into stress. Had a very high fix on this. But that's how it happened. Okay. That was the EW. This one was the largest inner drift. So those 2 horses, they came in, and then came the 6, which was getting into negative leverage. Here, this is jumping 8 steps. They were jumping 2 steps, and the highest one was 4, which came in 4th, I think, something like that, which came in 4th. This is jumping 8 steps. From 52, it went to 60 on a 1300 meter. Either this horse is a fantastic horse, which doesn't look like on papers. Okay. Which doesn't look like on papers. And JMac had 3 races with this horse. He did not win with this horse. There are 3 races that JMac had with this, but he did not win. They're trying very hard on this horse, which is probably why, and this is a difficult race anyway. But that's more or less how it is going. Now, what might happen in this kind of a situation? So if we look up there, that's not happening. If we look down here, this is one which is a 57, the 10, and it's a benchmark 68. So is that possible? I don't know. That With 15, the problem is that the jock has never raced here, okay? So that's the problem. But 16 has, I mean, it's still on the borderline. Why? Because it has the body weight, same as the 1. But if we look at both the leverages, both of the leverages are questionable leverage. For a 61, we needed at least 15 here, 15%. That is not happening. For the 1 to win, we needed a little more than that. So that is also not happening. This is a drop in class. This is a serious drop in class, which is 7. Okay. That's that. 16 is negative leverage. I don't have the thing. The 10 is from gate number 7 with a little reasonable understanding. Not getting into negative. This is a 52. This is a 57. Only one step up becomes 58. The match is good. The only problem with this horse is that it is coming from gate number 7. So, I mean, I definitely like the 15 more because of everything that is happening. But, and the problem is it is coming from gate number 7. But between these two horses, there's a hell and heaven difference between these two horses. That's a 52. It's a 57. From 52 climbing to 60. This is from 57 climbing to 58. Much reasonable. The stress model is also better here. What is not great about 10 is it is not doing well, and also the problem is the gate. So this is a very unreasonable kind of a situation here. The entire thing is very questionable. 15 is a threat. If that 15 gets in, I mean, the jock has never raced here. It's a 1300 meter, will be on pace. If that's the thing, then if he doesn't know how to put that horse into pace, then there's not, I mean, if he doesn't know the geometry of the track, that is a problem. So 15 is going to be a problem for all of them. 1, I doubt. I don't know. I don't believe such things where a 52 is, I mean, even if it wins, but you know the risk. The risk is huge. And the rest of them are getting into negatives. Whether they'll be able to surpass it, only God knows. Plus the 7 is on a, I mean, 2 of the linears are here. They probably are not getting anywhere. We'll see how that works. I'm out. I'm not going to get into it. Yes, 1968. Gate. No, that 9 I was also trying to point, but I mean, here I don't know. I'm gonna step out of this one. Pass. Four 1611. Then the 4 is good. The 4 is good, but it is going to run neutral as a 55. That's the problem. On what, how will it match here? I don't understand. I don't understand how will it match on 1. How will it work on 1? For this to happen, it has to be a really, really good horse. Gate, where is everyone? Gate, this track is kind of a dicey place. The Kensington people generally avoid this track. People generally avoid this track. Kensington is on a weekday, generally they show up, but they generally are kind of not among you can compare this with any track in Australia. This is not Randwick, though it is inside Randwick, but it is not at par with Randwick from any side. Some of the better tracks like Sandown, they're not playing today.
Mackay, though I hope for a little bit more rain than what is very difficult to track sitting at a soft 7. Number of trainers out trying to do a rain dance. Don't worry, the rain will come. With the good weather that we've had now. It's been also 10 days or so. We had track condition to you. So to the lows. Still waiting on what's happening with the left. So we'll pass it back. George's on the phone. Okay, right to you, George. Thank you, Brendan. As the field almost set to go here, Calgary Alley will be the last one in. In fact, still at the back, man up here as well. So, of race 6. Calgary Alley undergoing a vet check prior to the start. It's been cleared. The last one in now will be Manamia. Michael McNabb looking for win number 4 in the card. So we're set to go at the 1400 metres. Gates are back and they're off and are racing to one of the best starts of the day. Saltburn began quickly. Calgary Alley's right there. So is Hershey and Danda Wing, followed up by Confectionist and then Local Mischief. And a wall of horses vying for the lead. Just behind these is Smart Takeover, followed then by She Meets Business in a compact field. Overtaking and Manapia out deeper. Back over on the inside, then is Pine Leaf, followed by the favourite Prime Feet back near the tail with Can She Win, and last is Go Joanna. To the 900 metres mark they go, and the pacemaker now Saltburn shows the way. From Dardar Wing second, 2 lengths away is Confectionist from Calgary Alley. Then came Overtaking, followed round by Local Mischief. Then Smart Takeover the inside, a length away Pine Leaf looking to improve. Followed by She Means Business, Can She Win as well back with Manor Beer. Then Go Joanna, followed further back by Hershey. Last of all is Prior Victor to the corner, 400 metres to go. Saltburn leader length from Calgary Alley. Pine Leaf joining them out wide. Right there overtaking Dardar Wing. Then came Confectionist, Go Joanna, Prior Vita. Down to the 200 and Saltburn the leader. Led by 2. Coming after it now we've got Prior Vita getting up and behind them moves the space. It's coming through one off the row. Oh, what about this? Prior Vita's dash from last at the 600 for the win. What a win. Second over with Confectionist, Saltburn in the front over third, and then we've got out wide. We've got She Means Business with it also Go Joanna and Pine Leaf. Then overtaking, followed further back in the field by the next one over would have been Dada Wing. Then Manor Beer. With them also would have been Local Mischief, Can She Win, Smart Daco, well back was Hershey and Calgary Alley. It was 100 to 1 in drifting at the 600 Prior Vita. George Rock. He prayed for the run through and he got the gaps when he needed the Prior Vita from last. 640 to 220, another one for Stephen Marsh. On the card, confectionist will be second, saltbird will be third, and she means business. I think out wide will be the fourth of them home. The head on.
Okay, we'll get that confirmed in just a moment. Back to Sydney in a moment for Randwick, race 3.
Well, this is a race day with John Henry. Hi, Fred Walk from National Cars. Bring your home to life for just $1,000 with our famous May Spend and Save. Right now, for just $1,000, bring your home to life from National Cars for your entire family moving kitchen floors or all your bathroom goods. From just $1,000 with all national tires reduced. Absolutely no exceptions. But you'll have to be quick. So rush into National Tires or go online now and save. Just to buy.
Listen anywhere, anytime. Bring racing from across the country every day. Live on RSN and SENT. You're listening to Race Day.
Close Sydney for the third at Randwick-Kensington, number 1, Erno. James McDonald at $3.60 is just the favourite ahead of $3.80 about number 4, Syracuse, Tom Sherry. And J-Mac looking for his second winner of the day. There's also money, I Am Carrot, number 2, Jason Collett. With Bet365 now, it's at $3.80, making it 20 cents across the top 3 here. There's been money as well for number 16, Snitzel Miss. Zach Lloyd, its current price is $8.50, but they've been shortening it up a bit, Snitzel Miss. At Gawler, 11, 6, 8 and 4, 11 minimised Rochelle Mills, $5 and $1.70, 6 winning all round, $1.30, 8 Sassy Summer, $12.60 the place, and 4 Caloric. The Quinetta paid $5, Exacta 8, Trifecta 407, and the first 4 paid $2,556, 11, 6, 8 and 4, after the first this afternoon at Gawler. Let's do it a couple out there a minute late at Randwick, race number 3, and I'll get you those full details from Matter in a moment. Here's Sydney.
Race favourite, carrying the 60 kilos. First 2 winners have been Fence in Run. In fact, they've both been leaders back. There's the light. Ready now for race 3. Gates are back and they're racing. I Am Carrot anticipated the start well, being sent forward. Sapphire Rose looking for the lead. Events lands in a prominent role, and there's Alphard spearing through the pack. So Sapphire Rose is the leader, and Alphard just for a strain now, so it will end up leaders back in the run. 2 after I Am Carrot on the inside of Events. Further back in the field, then to Syracuse. Races on the outside of Demigod. Now the favourite Uno, the filly's back in the field and pulling. On the outside of Snitzel Miss. So Sapphire Rose is striding out with a 2.5 lead. Alphard well positioned. A couple off then to I Am Carrot on the inside of Events. Then came Demigod on the inside of Syracuse. Snitzel Miss and Uno last stand. Just peeling 3 wide coming to the bend. Sapphire Rose still a 2-length leader. From in second spot Alphard, followed by Events back on the inside, I Am Carrot. Further back Syracuse, Rodino pulling right to the outside. Sapphire Rose quickly tackled now by Alphard at the 250, and Alphard pushed right out now. Got a narrow margin on top of Sapphire Rose. Coming into it, I Am Carrot from Events. Those wide out can't get into it. Alphard in front of I Am Carrot is starting to really hit top gear, and I Am Carrot over the top, beat Alphard. Events
10, 11.
Then Snitzel Miss Sapphire Rose. Those coming wide out just can't make a yard today. Syracuse or Durno are very much in that category, and Demigod was last in. I Am Carrot, another one with a good run back on the inside, coming off heels and launching over the top of Alphard, who momentarily looked the winner, and then came Events going into third. I Am Carrot paying $4 a win, $1.50 a place. Alphard $1.80, and Events putting a little bit of value into the trunk.
So 2, 10 and 11, and Darren is confirming that the inside 3 or 4 lanes is where the winners are coming from this afternoon. It is 2, 10, 11 and 16 in the call.
2, 10, 11 and 16. 2. So what happened is, everything was a little hazy. This one, that's that part of the story. And why it was not matching, okay? So here is what we are going to work with. So we know the drop, okay? We know the drop. Now, this is where the fix comes in, okay? And this is where the effect. So the effect is basically calculating, not through the fix, it is calculating the jock, okay? It is calculating the jock effect. Now, what basically is the arrangement? This is what my understanding is. This, I don't know how to explain. Let's talk about this one, okay? So it'll be easier to understand here. So if we look at the drop or the rise, the drop or the rise, okay? So here all of them are rise. Now if we look at the arrangement, so this is a 0.5, these two were the similar climb, 57 and 57. This was getting into stress. Now if we look at the arrangement, so the effect and the fix, if we look at that, that becomes 2, where the drop is also true, but the fix is low. And the effect, jock effect, is higher. That means the stress on the jock is more, okay? The stress on the jock is more on this. So you're relying solely on the jock, and it is difficult to assume whether the jock is going to be able to deliver. Here, the fix, they were calculating the same thing. So 2.5, you deduct the fix, so it becomes 2, and the rise is also 2. So these two are 2. Here the math is the same. Both of them, they deliver the same number, 2 at the end of the day. But the difference is here the 2 is on the horse, the fix. Here it is not on the horse, it is on the jock. And the 9, if you look at, so this was 0.5. If you look at these two, so that becomes 0. So basically there is no fix. That means it is not carrying any extra condition. So whatever that extra condition that we talk about, that is that. And here if you look at, you will get the numbers. Here what happened is this, that the one was 52, okay? Whatever permutation combination you do, you cannot reach up to 8, okay? You cannot reach up to 8. Here if you look, that's that. The 7 was running, but that's the scene. The stress is like that, so you cannot hold it like that. So here, if you look at that 6, the fix is on the horse, nothing on jock. The 1, the fix was on 1 was like that, and on jock was like that. But it did not add up to -8, wherein this did. If we add these two also, this one was getting into stress, but here if you look at, that was -1, and if you look at that, that goes over. So 3 plus 1, 4, and this was only -1. Here it was 4 plus 1, 5. The 4, but it was getting into stress. 4 steps up. Though it was 6 steps up, the fix actually fixed it. So that's what my understanding. So you know, this is where you want to believe the jock or you don't want to believe the jock. That's the story here. Okay, who the jock is and how it is reacting. What is unbelievable is this, that the 8th step up from a 52, suddenly you go to 60 and you want to be the favorite, and JMac is riding, though it was a low pressure. This becomes a little unbelievable kind of a situation. That's why I stepped out. We'll go to the next 4. Four and 10 has been scratched. No 4 or 10. 1, 9, 3, 2. So now you see. So the one that they're talking about is again 7 steps up. It's exactly like this, okay? 7 steps up. Now the horse has been fixed, but the jock has not been fixed, wherein the 9 is only half a step up and the jock has been fixed, okay? If we do that, it is still more than the challenge. It is still more than the challenge, and if we do that, it is less than the challenge. We will make some changes here so that it becomes a little more relevant for everybody to understand. This one is not a drop, which is a 55, but here is a 57 and 133. That is here. One. She mean- Okay, I'm gonna keep this thing open. I'm gonna be back in a jiffy from the washroom. Okay, I'm back. Gatekeeper 11 did better. Yes, 11 did. Somehow this is what I have seen, and we need confirmation on this how this is playing. But so far, what has happened is we have been the tracks that we've been getting are not reliable. I mean, we can't do this on Kensington or Caulfield and all those places. We need Flemington. We need Flemington or the main Randwick track to get the exact measurements. So, what I think is happening is what generally happens. That's what I think. So they have a drop-in class and they have challenges. Okay, so that's the way things are. So either it's a drop-in class or it's a stay or it's a challenger. Now when it is a challenger, it is coming from 54. With that it becomes 61. Okay, so from 54 it becomes 61. That's the challenge it is having. Now when they fix, what do they fix basically? So so the horse is not carrying this weight. Okay, the horse is not carrying this weight. I think it is the difference between the saddle and the allowance which is there with the jock. So that's where it interacts. But what I really think is this, that whatever these numbers are, they have to somehow balance this on the other side. Like here, if we see, this was unmanageable. Okay, the one was unmanageable. 8, 3.5. Even if we plus add that 2.5, so that becomes 3 to 6, -2. All right, it still doesn't add up. Here it does. The 10 definitely 1, 4 is more. 11 is 2.5, 2.5. But here is the question that here it was either because of the gate number. Okay. That's why it did not work. We also had that. But that's the lowest in terms of challenge. And then there are drop-in classes. Here, 9 is the lowest in drop-in class. There's no fix on this. The jock has been fixed. So if we do that, it becomes 1, which is more than this. But if we come to 5, this is 3.5, 3.5, 2.5. Here it is 4, but it is in stress. Then here it is 2. So 3.5 minus 1 is 2.5. 2 minus 1 is 1. Then all are on the rising. So that's why the 5 is a check. We'll see how that works. Three, 8, 11. Underneath race 4. 3, 8, 11. 3, 3, 3, 8. 8 is also possible. The match is absolutely disastrous here. You're right. 3, 8. 3, 8, 2. 1, God knows how will that add up. That was 8. And this was 6. Here it is 7 and 6. Doesn't add up.
Very close at Matamata with Bet365 and in race 7, Sabatini. Tennis fans will be with that. Number 10, Michael McDadden for his 4th winner of the day, and it's currently $4. There's been a little bit of late money for 3 Zenith. And this is where we leave Matamata after race 7 today.
Favourites on the book, price to $4. Shout out to all the members here. Motorbike Racing Club 1100, rating 65. Let's get back to George Simon. Last one.
Caller 3826, that's official now. Gives next.
I've gone with the EW. Jimmy, I still am not sure about what I'm saying because we need to verify this with the primary tracks. We need to verify this with the primary tracks.
Lovely start. First away, Yusito, hey baby, quickly 17, he goes forward with Zenith, DeLorean out deeper, then came Presence of Mind, followed round by Carsolio, and behind those Elusive Faith, with it also Digger, Opia Joe, back second last is Richie Vicky, last of all the favourite Afterglow, 700 metres to run, Pacemakers are now taking over Sabatini from DeLorean. A length away, Opia Joe, followed round by Carsolio, then Yusito. Over on the inside, hey baby, through the back of the field then. It's Zenith from Digger, Elusive Faith. Back with him also is a Rich View Vicky with it also as well as Presence of Mind and Afterglow is last. Homeward bound they are, 250 to go. Sabatini tackled by DeLorean. And behind them next then we've got hey baby, followed by Yusito. Further back is Digger. And now wider than Carsolio, but it's Sabatini. Sabatini dashed clear by 2 from DeLorean. Hey baby, down to the line goes Sabatini. Sabatini will win. Second over was DeLorean, and then followed over by hey baby. Have a look at Afterglow running fourth. Didn't get much luck down the home straight, that's for sure. They lifted in today, finishing fourth. And then followed over by Zenith. With it also was Carsolio, Presence of Mind, Ridgeview, Vicky. Then with those in which Yusito from Digger, Opio Joe, and Elusive Faith will be the last of them home.
10, 17, 7, 8, 17. Michael McNabb's fourth winning ride at Mathematical, $14.90. 17, DeLorean at $8.80 the place. Number 7, Hey Hey Baby at $3.90, and it's called the 8 and the 4th at Matamata. You need double 5 and 10, 2 5s, 10. So 5, 5 and 10 to be alive into the third leg at Matamata. And we won't be broadcasting it because it's a clash, but I will give you a result if you're betting into the quality there at Matamata. I'll give you a result a bit later on. After they do run race number 8, because we've taken most of that meeting for you. So Michael McNabb's on 4 with us there today. George Rook's on 2. At Sale Greyhounds, we're just off start time, about 10 seconds away. Here's James Vandermeer. This is race 9. James went 5, 1, 7 and 8. He made the yellow dog one of his better bits of the day.
60 now for Strike and Mike. He's going to run the clear favourite. And they are about to be placed in. So 4:35 the distance. Holly Rose has got some competitive form in much stronger races. 3 starts ago was down the track behind Paul Waverley. Paul Waverley went around at the Geelong Cup, so give you an idea of the class drop for that runner as they now load away. So Strike It Mike and Holly Rose, the 2 favourites. The green light switched on. Set for a jump now. Sail race number 9. Stand by for a jump. Set. And they're racing, jumping well from the middle. Strike It Mike with Woodside Wombat. They're the first 2 to get through the first 100 metres. Up to third, Gotham Thanos. Going around the outside now, Holly Rose comes at them 3 wide with Purpose. Followed then by Lucky Harper. Follow the Sun, who's off around them with Dr. Eva. And back at the end, Hot Rocker. But Holly Rose takes command and goes clear. Over Strike It Mike, Dr. Eva starting to wind up and flash through late. Dr. Eva right over the top, picks the gap and got the win. Dr. Eva by a head from Holly Rose, who had every chance. Third to Strike It Mike. Woodside Wombat from Hot Rock and Lucky Harper. Gotham Thanos. Followed the Sun. Threads the gap. Comes charging through and wins. Number 4 first from off the speed. It's a strong effort. Number 4, Feral Frankie and Carry, raced by M. McMahon for the Doctor's Kennels, was able to pick the gap late. Charge through and scores. Second across the line, 7, Holly Rose. Risky Right, Susie Rose, Sharon Lee Shibble and Rosedale. All over a winner turning for home, and 5 was third. Strike and Mike just couldn't withstand that pressure from the outside. Bianca Clark, S. Crawford, Aston Marie Pants in Pants. 4, 7, 5, 3, those numbers. They're in up 4, 7, 5, 3. 24 and 60 was the time. And we'll have more in just a moment after the running at race number 9. It's a neck by 2.5, 24 and 60. And the all clear to come on race number 9.
Good on you, James. Thank you. Randwick, race 4 is next.
G'day, it's Gareth Hall. Join me every weekday morning from 8 a.m. to Getting Up with Gareth Hall. All the latest racing news, expert tips, plus hear from all of the key players across the 3 coasts. That's Getting Up with Gareth Hall every weekday from 8 to 12 on RSN, SEN Track, and streaming on the RSN and SEN apps. Plus every Thursday and Friday morning, don't forget you can watch us live on racing.com.
Round 10 on AFL Nation. Isaac Rankin and the Crows take on Nick Lassie and the Blues live this Saturday on your home of sport, SEN.
Slight delay in Sydney at Randwick, but they are just starting to call them forward. The best late money is for number 3, Nazabar, but Wounda. Number 9 is the favourite at Gawler. Number 3, Jules Captain, Dom Teneur, $10 and $4.60. Beat number 8, Took Gardner at $4.10. Number 2, Goldfields Grey, No Third Div, and 6 Vamore. Quinella, $51, Exacta $45. The trifecta paid $270. And the first 4 Gawler, $555 for 3, 8, 2 and 6. And the running double there, 11 and 3, returned $55. Getting closer, Sydney, but they are a bit late. At the Sale Dogs, it's 4, 7, 5 and 3. And at Matamata, 10, 17, 7 and 8. is Randwick. This is race 4.
Need to lead here. A drifter out to 330. Sackwater getting the weight down to 59. So Lupa Capitalina being placed into the barriers by Kieran McAvoy. And we're ready now. This 64-1800 split into 2 divisions. Races 4 and 5. Started Dale, Jeff sends them off in the first of them. Winder given a wind-up out of the gates. Lamora jumped well and lands in the early lead. Oh So Spirited's out wide, rolling forward on the outside of Wall Ribbon. Then Nice Bar from Morning Sun, Picanto, Lupa Capitalina, and Tatoka is the last one. So Lamora in front, but Oh So Spirited will pounce on the lead now. Puts a neck in front, and Zakwadik goes right on with the job. Oh So Spirited draws 2 in front at the 1,400 metres, and Lamora Chad Schofield is going to lead us back in second spot on the inside of Wall Ribbon. Then the heavily back Winder is 3 fence on the inside of Morning Sun. Further back to the English mare, Nice Bar, just travelling a touch keen in the run. On the fence, on the inside of Lupa Capitalina, Alabacato is well back to with it, Tatoka at the tail of the field. So Oh So Spirited is going to try and make all here. And carrying 59 kilos, she's a 2-length leader on Wall Ribbon. Lamora very well positioned third, followed by Morning Sun into a clear fourth in advance of Winder. Then Lupa Capitalina from Nice Bar down on the fence. From Tatoka, Alabacato about 8 lengths away at the tail of the field. Oh So Spirited approaches the corner with a 3/4 length lead on War Ribbon, placed under a bit of pressure in second. Then Candlamora, flat to the boards now is Morning Sun in fourth. Wounded is hugging the fence as they turn. Oh So Spirited leads by 2. On Lamora, Wounded is getting a roused run from War Ribbon, and Nice Bar's following the fence. At the 300, Oh So Spirited led by 2. On Lamora grinding away now. Wounded goes towards the inside, and Nice Bar, hard fences picking up. 3 across the track, right up the inside. Nice Bar has picked up 4 lengths of them, charges to the front and draws right away. Lamar and Lupa Capitalina fight out the minors, but Nice Bar, that's an impressive Australian debut. The English mare won it by 3 or 4. Now, a photo for the minors, Lamora with Dower, Lupa Capitalina ran on. Pretty disappointing Wounded with the run it had. Oh So Spirited got tired, then Tatoka from Wall Ribbon and Morning Sun, and all 4 winners on the fence. Right up the inside, a clear last was Alapicato.
Yeah, if you've just joined us today, that's about the second time Darren's mentioned the fact that the runners wider than lane 4 or 5 there today are just not getting home. The running's on the fence, and that's where the winners are coming from. Number 3, Nasbar is the winner there at $5 and $1.90 at Randwick. At Sale Dogs, number 4, Dr. Eva, $5.90 and $1.80. Beat number 7, Holy Rose, at $1.40. 5, Strike It Mike at $1.30. And 3, Woodside Wombat. The Cornella $7, Exacta paid $20, the Trifecta $48. And the first 4, 4, 7, 5, and 3. Returned $188, and it's a carryover 1 and 4 for the running double. And at Matamata, number 10, Sabatini. Who could forget Gabriella? Sabatini, Michael McNabb's 4th winner, $4.10 and $1.90. Number 17, DeLorean, $8.80. He'll be back in the future. Number 7, Hey Hey Baby, $3.90. Number 8, Afterglow, 4th. The Quinella, $59. The Exacta, $165. The Trifecta, $1,707. And the first 4, 10, 17, 7 and 8, $7,164. That's where we leave Matamata. But I will give you that result as promised for race 8 if you're following the quaddie there. The running double at Matamata, 5 and 10, that's paid $17. Brendan Delaney, race 1 at the Dogs at Bendigo, is coming up next, and he's gone yellow there. 5, 1, 3 and 2, that's next.
You're listening to Racer with John Henry.
This week at Chemist Warehouse, we have unmissable brands at unbeatable prices. Like Let's Sustain It.
I couldn't catch the numbers, but 3 won. Gate at the try. 3, 8, 11. Three 11 8, yes. 3 11 8, and what is the 4th? 3 11 8. 3. Two, 11, 8. Then what? 9. Must be 3, 11, 8, and 9. 3, 11, 8. Stretch. I'll put up your name, Gate. That was amazing. Three, 11, 8, and then what, Jimmy? You have any clue? 9, I guess. 5 was last. I'll make it 9, I think. 3, 11, 8, and 9, probably. Or 2. Not possible. Probably 9. Out for John. Alright, we'll go to the next 5. Keeping fit with some country. Okay. 5 and 7 has been scratched. From 5, no 5, no 7. 10, 8, 9, 3. This one is lying, okay? It's not a drop in class. It is not a drop in class. This one is lying. The 6 is lying. A very high leverage on this horse. It's so now what is happening here is this is the drop, right? All of these are drops up till here, out of which 10 is favorite. Now that's where the 6 comes in. If that's a 58, that's a 61. Okay. It has an upper hand, though you can't trust the 6. The 6 is there. It's a very dangerous positioning for 6 because 10 and this, both of them are drop in class. The balance is better on 6, but eight has an upper hand with the low pressure. Let's see how the 6 plays. How the 6 plays. Let's see how the 6 plays. The 10 is the favorite. Yeah, 9 had to be the 4th. Where else will it go? 9 had to be the 4th. Rexy! Welcome back, Rexy! The 6 is lying. It's not a drop in class. It's trying to play. That's the highest leverage on that horse. It cannot be a drop in class. They're playing, and that's where this thing is. That is bad. Dows, welcome back. It wasn't just you, Jimmy, even I got that. Ideally, I think that fix is a little high.
This broadcaster, hanging on about it for too long, and what a pleasant surprise it was to come here today to see the old dilapidated rest of our Stewart's Tower. Often racing toward the inside true fiction, one of the first to get going on. Famous Allman, good early speed, Sanders, Yates, Blue, and they're going to matching with each other. If the current tour settles down on the outside next of all, true fiction on its around the outside of those there, caught a little wide as they go onto the far corner, stranded a bit deep at this particular stage. It's more for further lap and a half behind dominant four wild things getting back in the field. Saturday Sliver, and last of all is Brave Dragon. At the 700 mark, off the side, Famous Allman threw them off and went to the lead by 3/4. Blue True Fiction packed up on the fence down to be third following six mate. On the outside without luck is ball between horses Garrett Tour. On the rails, dominant force back over on the outside, Wild Things. And further back, Sassy Snippet, who's got a wall of horses in front of him. And on its outside, Brave Dragon rushing with it. 200 metres to go. Famous Allman finding it. Famous Allman will not lie down yet. Blue True Fiction closing it. And here comes Sassy Snippet. It might get out just yet. True Fiction's in front. Time to get a Sassy Snippet. True Fiction. True Fiction fell in from the luckless Sassy Snippet. Took a long time to get up behind them. Going charged to the line late, but has gone down. Right behind those dominant forces, he put together with Famous Allman running a cheeky race at odds. Off never on the track. Followed further back behind those. Next of all is Wild Things. Back with it as well as Brave Dragon. Not enough to run a distant last is Garrett Tour. Old True Fiction got the luck in running, but a beautiful trip throughout. Sassy Snippet back behind. A wall of horses there. It took a while to get out from behind them and get going. And it was the tale of two fortunes.
Right and Sale Greyhounds for race 11 with James.
Melly Boy there's a chance now, does Melly Boy. So they're about to be loaded. They're not too far off jump time. Go to Sky Racing 2 here, just running a little bit late. Randwick's closing in. And they're now moving in here. So Stu Queen taken out.
That was at Gawler. I think it is next at 9-1-10-5 at Gawler. 9-1-10-5 Gawler.
That's now fielding at Sale for race number 11. They're set for a jump. Often racing, and Sweet Trilby was away okay. Good speed out from Little Thief. Right from the top of the track will come over and lead. Sweet Trilby had to breathe in, but gets a clean run to second. 5 off the lead, but close enough. Up to third, our mate Bear. Then a wall, Rinker Ashley, Midnight Shimmer. Well back toward the end, Disco Gizmo as they wheel. It's the leader, Little Thief, out well clear. 5 lengths in front from Sweet Trilby, who runs to second, a clear second. But Little Thief ran a bit of the sand. Little Thief easily by 3.5 lengths over Sweet Trilby. Third inside, our mate Bear. Then Miss Black from Midnight Shimmer. By Rinker Ashley back at the end with Disco Gizmo. Melly Boy never came into play. 24.68 for Little Thief. Crossing away from the outside has power to the early lead. 5.19, 13.57 showed no sign of stopping. Did Little Thief and
8-1-7 at the Dogs at Sale. Little Thief at 8.90 and 3.60. Number 1, Sweet Trilby, $1.90. 7, Our Mate Bear at $1.40. I know it's quick between events at the moment, folks, but there's only 2 minutes between them all at this stage. At Gawler, number 9, Maldavika, Tegan Vurum, $2.80 and $1.30. One Emotive, $1.50. Number 10, Panton Jarley, paid $1.60 for third. And 5, Baroness Dulac, 9, 1, 10 and 5. At Gawler race 3, the Quinella was $5, Exacta 10, Trifecta 38, and the first 4 102. The running double at Gawler, 3 and 9 paid $37. Now at Pinjarra, number 2, True Fiction, Paul Harvey, $5.30 and $2.10. 9, Sassy Snippet, $1.20. 7, Yandy Blue, $9.20 the place, and 4, I'm a Soul Man, 2, 9, 7, and 4. The Quinella, $6.60, exact at $16.60. The Trifecta, $336. And the first 4, race 1, Pinjarra, 2, 9, 7, and 4, $2,840. Race 2, Darren McCauley's selections are 8 to beat 7, 6, and 3. We're on start time at Randwick. Now, the Greyhounds at sale, number 8, Little Thief, $8.90 and $3.60. 1, Sweet Trilby, $1.90. 7, Our Mate Bear, $1.40 and 5, Miss Black. The Quinella, $15, exact at $20. The Trifecta, $206. And the first 4, $508, 8175. Running double, no live tickets again on 5 and 8. This is race 5 on the Kenzo at Randwick.
Substance, really. The Saturday card, 9 of the 10 races had 20 acceptors. And on Friday, half the program with 20 acceptors. So 2 big days of racing at Scone. We're moving in now for the first leg of the quaddie here on the Kensington track.
Good late money here for number 2, Stay Tuned, Molly Fitzgerald.
Coming up on Friday and Saturday, Cup Day Friday. Ben Hall will be calling the action on Friday. I'll be on deck for Saturday. 2 to move in here. We've got That Boy moving in without the rider. That Boy in red and green colours. 5-year-old from Queanbeyan. And Cash Me is the last to move in. So with Chispa, an entrant for the Queensland Oaks. Luna Bay is as well. She's 100-to-1 pop at this stage, Luna Bay. Often racing, she's been well back to win this, and she's jumped away with them. There's quite a few having a crack for the lead, and Luna Bay's one of them from Stay Tuned. And right in the thick of the action is Strobing as well. Affirmato presses on and Hold the Door. Certainly got a task early, it's wide. So Chispa took hold and camps behind them, followed then by Try Me Soon, who's down on the rails. Now, one runner caught out deep. There is Midnight Lunar in the red cap. Dropping back to second last, though, the boy and Cash Me sees them all. Affirmato shows the way, and Hold the Door certainly doing a fair bit of work to get second position. Getting past Strobing, and Stay Tuned there is fourth down on the rails. They're followed after 2 lengths back in the field to Luna Bay on the outside of Try Me Soon. Then Midnight Lunar, the favourite Tuesday is third last from Cash Me. And That Boy is at the tail of the field. Affirmato is the front runner from Hold the Door, and Stay Tuned is tugging along, leaders back third. Half the outside to Strobing. Midnight Luna doing it tough on a 3-wide par from Try Me Soon. Luna Bay wedged between them. The favourite Chispa still third last from Cash Me. That Boy is last of all, about 80 off the leader. 600 to go. Affirmato half in front to Hold the Door. Followed by Stay Tuned there in the nose roll, who's tucked away on the rails. On the inside is Strobing. Midnight Luna out deep, followed by Try Me Soon. Now Luna Bay just lost a length or so. Getting to the outside, Chispa fully wound up and is coming with a great run. Inside the 300, and Affirmato shows the way. Chispa sustaining a long runs, going after it, and the well clear from the rest. Affirmato being joined and headed by Chispa. Many lengths away to Stay Tuned, railing to third, but Chispa's come from well off the speed. She's roaring away and could be a contender for the Queensland Oaks. Push right out Chispa, bolts into the end from Affirmato. That's really been a good win here today. 3 of the minute for third. Stay Tuned, Try Me Soon, and Midnight Luna. That was a tough
10-1.
Further back to Strobing, Cash Me, dropping out of it, Luna Bay.
10-1.
Further back to That Boy. And Hold the Door, understandably, got pretty tired. It worked really hard in the first half of the race. Nice filly, this Chispa. Got out to 220 a win, 120 a place. James McDonald, yeah, she was classes above them there today. Up to the 1800 metres, filling by Sababil at a Sintalua. When she raced, now she's run a magnificent over 1300 metres, ran well over 1500 at Canterbury. Reached the 1800 metres. Used about a $15 check for the Queensland Oaks. Running at the time of 1:49.57. 35.57 is the last 600 metres. Chris Waller having a real day out here on the Kensington track. James McDonald sealing the eagle. Standing by.
So that's James' second winner today, right? The winner in race number 1. And if I could start with the favourite top of the first end of the body for punters there, Chispa, James McDonald, Sue Waller, my 70. She's a 3-year-old filly, and that is 2 minutes. Minus now from 5. Starts at Randwick. Details in just a moment. Now, I've promised in Mathemata, just a result for you there. It's 1, 6, 13, and 11. If you had a bet in the last, it was the favourite delinquent, which is very cleverly spelled in 2 words, delinquent. And the first 4 was 1, 6, 13, and 11. We paid about $11,000. And if we did have a quality there this afternoon,
10, 1, 2, and 3.
for double 5, 10, and number 2. She's barred to $2 and $1.20 number 1. It is Affirmato at $3.40 and 2 stage food, $2.70 and 3 midnight rare. Then put in the $14, it's up to 22, the trifecta 119, and the first 4 Sydney 4, first 14, 1, 2, 3, $730. They're running double, 3 and 10, paid $14. That Randwick. Now, previous Jara.
10, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, enough of those. 10, 1, 2, and 3. We'll go to the next. Number 10 has been scratched. There's no number 10. Three, 1, 2, and 7. No, bro, the thing is, here I like I said, I don't know. I mean, it's a Wednesday. We are at Kensington. So no, what that horse is that horse was jogging. Okay, that did not do anything. The 10 went through. They were the same, but there was a pressure line up here. And I think that horse is not meant for this distance. The 6 was not meant for this distance. It's an 1800 meter. I think there is something else that we missed out on that horse. Anyway, here, if you look at what's going on, so they are all the same in terms of what they are. Okay. Now you do the maths. It should be 1. Then it should fall here, here, here. If these two horses don't talk. The 4 and the 6. We'll see how that works. If the 4 and the 6 do not, they don't talk. I'll keep it open. I'll be back in a jiffy. All right, I'm back. Rate 6-2. Yeah, you have a point. These guys are bleeding. These guys are bleeding, so that's one of the thing which is there. These guys are bleeding like nobody's business. You have a point, Gate.
We love Adelaide. Was able to burrow through and lead the field here from Max will do second. Third, Francis Boy. Fourth placing, Frankel Star. Magic Princess making ground fifth the inside. A length away then to Morley. It's outside there of Robert the Puss. Well back to Toon Eagle and Lady Amelia is last. 7.50 to run. Favourite Cos We Love Adelaide. Does it okay at this stage. Led the way by about a length and a quarter to Francis Boy. Max will do third. The fence. They're approaching the corner. 600 to run. Frank Star one off the fence in fourth from Magic Princess. It's on the fence. Morley, Robert the Puss, Petite Eagle. Last is Lady Amelia. Cosby Love Adelaide leading the inside. 400 metres to go. Straightens up a length and a half clear. Max will do cut the corner. Robert the Puss, we've seen him do this here before. He's cut the corner as well. He's hard against the fence. And way out wide then Morley running on. So Max will do, I think's in front. Morley's after it. Back on the fence, Robert the Puss. Still there, Francis Boyd. Morley's now after Max will do. Wide out Petite Eagle. Max will do hanging on and will win. Max will do from either Morley or Petite Eagle. Fourth, I think, Francis Boyd from Robert the Puss, who stayed against the fence. He's done that before here at Gawler and won. It hasn't worked today. He's finished about fifth. Behind them then came Cosby Love Adelaide, tied. Lady Amelia, Magic Princess, and last in Frankel Star.
So number three, Max will do good price at $5.40 and $2.40. It is very tight between 8 and 5, second and third. 4 will be fourth at Gawler, but 3 and a photo in the first leg of the quaddy there. Very shortly, we're going back to King Jarrett, race 2 with Darren McCauley. And the favourite at the moment with Bet365 at $3.60 is number 3, Encroaching. Lucy Fiore is with it. She's a split at number 6 at $4. A little bit of late money, Untamed Stare. Number 7, Holly Nottle. It's just gone $4 into $3.80. And is this thing on? Holly Watson is at $4. The best move at a price has been for $5. Spirit of Dan, Clint Johnston Porter. We're back to Darren McCauley next.
Great performance starts with great recovery, and only Heffer mattresses and pillows are born from NASA technology for unmatched comfort and support. After a game training session,
Jimmy out 7.
relax, recover, and reset overnight. The Heffer adjustable base to elevate your head or feet and find your perfect recovery position at the touch of a button. Sleep like it matters. Find your nearest stockist at heffer.com.au. The difference is Heffer.
Right or no, I'll hit you up. Chatting to all the big names ahead of the weekend of racing every Thursday morning on RSN.
Welcome back to Race Day. Here is Darren McCauley at Pinjarra. It's race 2.
At third line of the market. Here's Autumn Sally coming forward. She's a splinter. She knows everything to move in. Untamed Stare. First today taken out by Dave Harrison's True Fiction, written by Paul Harvey. Getting home, beating Sassy Snippet. Got strung up a little until looking at the straight, charging home late, just missing. And True Fiction getting the job done. Second up. Untamed Stare walks forward. Right here early on in the day for H. Nottle. Going forward now is Parish Party, and we've got Spirit of Dan and encroaching the last of them, the Sound Telegraph maiden. Billy's set to go. 1,200 metres the trip. Walking forward, Spirit of Dan, son of Spirit of Boom. Goes up there, walks in, without turning a hair, and now encroaching, completes our line. Red light going on. Starter is set to dispatch the field at the 1,200. All clear, given from behind the gates. They're off on this occasion, though, and over on the inside is this thing on, got out with dazzling speed, is going to lead them comfortably through the first 150 from Blazing Fortune to Stride Will. Going forward, she knows everything. Over on the inside, she's a splinter taken hold of. An Untamed Stare goes forward outside of it, then trapped a little wide, encroaching as they race onto the first corner. Autumn Sally is back there in the field, back with it, lead to battle, covering extra ground. Parish Party well off those, being followed further back by Classy Berry. Along the side, they head by the 750. Is this thing on? The microphone filly leading the way by 3/4. She knows everything, running second. Over on the inside, up there, third is Blazing Fortune, enjoying a good run to the home corner. Over on the outside, though, forced to cover extra ground, is encroaching. Been a little wide most of the way, but it's starting to talk into it really well. To battle, followed further back, she's a splinter trying to weave its way through as well. At the 200 now, and encroaching reaches the lead. She's a splinter is starting to really let down. She's a splinter coming out. Encroaching, she's a splinter, gets the nose in front, close to home. She's a splinter, she's a splinter, beat home. Encroaching, a game run after being deep all the way. A 3-way photo for third. Spirit of Dan there, Untamed Stare, and also is this thing on. We'll leave that one to the judge. They were followed by Autumn Sally further back behind the Blazing Fortune as they pulled up. Lead to battle. Then came Classy Mary, and the last couple home, she knows everything, pulling up pretty abruptly back there in the field, and the distant last is Parish Party. She's a splinter. Ollie Pike might have missed out. Without a bit of luck on his side there in the first, but he certainly makes amends here in race number 2 with She's a Splinter for trainer Josh Brown. Number 6, She's a Splinter, was able to pick her way through the middle. And to sit out after encroaching, though, was the one on this occasion that certainly didn't get the rub of the green. 3 did through and hitting the front on straight, left vulnerable in the final stages. And she's a splinter, was able to pull encroaching, who ran favourite in the final stages.
The numbers are 6 and 3. 5 has run third in that three-way go. Spirit of Down. Fourth is number 7. 6, 3, 5 and 7 confirmed by Darren. 6, 3, 5 and 7. When we go back to selections in race 3, 13, 5, 16, 10. 13, 5, 16 and 10. Paul Harvey and Will Pike first 2 minute jobs there. That picture park today for 3. Macron doing Spirit Gore. They're paying $5.40 and $2.30 with price number 8 Overlays at $1.15. 5 for 2 Hill, $3.30 and 4 Francis Boyd. The Quinella paid $12, exact 29. The trifecta at $194. And first 4, 385 and 4, $951. The running double 9 and 3 paid 22. And the early one value at 4, 3, 9, 3, soft 5, and the gallops at Gawler. Now, at PGA, number 6 is a splinter, Will Pike, $4.70, $1.20, 3 encroaching, the favourite second, $1.70, 5 Spirit of Dan, $3.50, and 7 Untamed Stare. The Cornella, $7, exact to 18, the trifecta, 147. And the first 4, 432 for 6, 3, 5 and 7. And let me get you that running double on races 1 and 2 in the Jarrett. You need 2 and 6, and it's paid $19.50. John and we're back next with Sydney at Randwick and race 6.
When searching for your new or used Ram truck, Melbourne City Ram is your newest Ram Trucks dealer, located at 360 Swan Street, Richmond. View the award-winning Ram range and visit Shane and the team at Melbourne City Ram today or melbournecityram.com.au. UNCT 12855.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions plus core extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Enjoy everything the Euston Club Resort has to offer. Monday to Thursday, 10:30am to 11pm, and Friday and Saturday, 10:30am till midnight. Station 46 Bistro, open 7 days a week. Bookings recommended. Members draws, cash draws, Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays between 6 and 8pm. Weekly Wednesday raffles from 7pm. Free live entertainment Friday and Saturday night. Become a member. It's easy and affordable with huge benefits. Visit www.eustonclub.com.au. Not sponsors.
Race 6, it's Randwick on the Kenzo. You need the 10 to be alive in the first leg of the quaddy. The favourites number 2, High Blue Sea, Nash for a winner. We bet 365, but there's good late money, number 6, Ningaloo Star here. Ningaloo Star has been trimming up along with 8, Laurel Hill, 6 and 8. They're the moves at value. And now some late money for Forecaster, number 4 as well.
Well, all in now. There's the light. Ready to race. Good to go. Off. Mafia jumped really sharply off the inside, and Mafia's going to lead for fun, and the other favourite, High Blue Sea, sent across to sit in second, and it looks as though Nash wants to get right in the slipstream of the leader. Now, Western Derby being sent forward in the early part by Clark, and Western Derby's going to sit outside Mafia, and the Extreme Cats got into a prime position third. High Blue Sea fourth on the fence now, followed by Dugan's Desire Forecaster. Then came Crop Duster. Further back in the race to Laurel Hill from Ningaloo Star, and Matherin's at the rear of the field. Mafia shows the way, in control by a half. Western Derby a lot closer in the run. The Extreme Cat on a 3-wide path going to third, and High Blue Sea stalks the trio fourth down on the fence. Dugan's Desire's had enough already, then Forecaster and Crop Duster as they turn. Mafia held together, turning for home from Western Derby. The Extreme Cat revved up. High Blue Sea tucked in behind them. Western Derby moved up on the outside of Mafia. Western Derby ahead in front. Mafia's trying to fight back. 3 further back to High Blue Sea. He's only whacking away. Western Derby can't shake off Mafia. Western Derby. Mafia's fighting back. Packing too many guns, Mafia. Off the canvas and beat Western Derby. High Blue Sea third. They get the Extreme Cat fourth. Then Laurel Hill. Further back to Matherin, Forecaster, Crop Duster, Ningaloo Star. Dugan's Desire finished a long last. Boy, Berry got that to lift Mafia. Tramber, Mitch Beer and George Carpenter. It was clearly headed by Western Derby. Mafia off the canvas paying $370, $160. Western Derby $310. High Blues see Every Hope 150, and the Extreme Cats are there, finished pretty close to market order as far as the trifecta in the first four is concerned. And the numbers official 1, 7, 2, and 3. Well, we'll be in a moment. Time is 1:13.19. 33.61. 33.61. They kept the gallop going all of the way. Yeah, Mafia with that trademark early speed found the right race today. That's when
That happened. 1-1. We'll go to the next. Three, 9, 10, 12, and 13 all scratched. 3, 9, 10, 12, and 13 all scratched. 7 to 8, 4. The odds are right. 7 should win. 7 should win. The 4, which is the nearest challenge, is very wide. So is the 8. 8 is a down. And this one is 20, 20, 44. This thing cannot win. This thing cannot win. Then it is this 22. 7 is the right odd. I think so. 7 is the right odd. 7. Before it goes here, this thing is going to talk to a lot of people. It's going to talk to the 8. The 5 is going to talk to 8. 4. All those things will happen. So will happen with 6. 2 is good. But before it reaches to 2, it is probably 8. 7, 8, 2. Or 7, 4, 2. That's debatable. I don't know whether it will work from gate number 11 and gate number 10 to get that. But yes, before it gets here, there is something with a low pressure which is in, or a high pressure. This is a high, so that's probably not the thing. This is a low, then it goes high. High here or high here. God knows where it will go. But it's probably here. I think 7 is the right odd. Let's see how it works. Yeah, the 7 was a nice run. It's a it's a 5-year-old man. What I missed is this, that the fact this thing won a league race. This thing won a league league race. And it is at 58.5. So that's something that we need to do the maths. I'm going to make this section a little more understandable. Right now it's very confusing. Even it is confusing for me too. I am doing the manual calculations. I am trying to calculate it manually. We need to get this section in a way where it is little more understandable. But we know the pressure, we know the fix that they're doing, so that is going to talk to two places. One is the drop, the other is the chase. So we'll figure that thing out, and we'll see how that works. But that's more or less where it stands. It's not a great horse, but today it is in a good shape. And the other one, which is here, is going to talk to a lot of people. The 8 and all those things will happen. So this is a safe one. This is a drop. Both of them are taking 3. Okay, this is becoming 3. This is also becoming 3. This is a drop. This is not a drop. Both of them are carrying the same weight, 8 and 7. Both the tunings results to same. Here is a drop, here is no drop. So we'll see what happens there. But 7 probably is the right odd. That is a little wide. Neither do I. Jimmy, you're not the only one. I don't trust Kensington. Ideally, it should be here. Ideally, it cannot go here. That will be higher. 58. This is gate number 8. It cannot go here. It has this one to talk to, this one to talk to. How will it go to 6? I mean 2. How will it go to 2? I don't know. But we will see. It's a good horse, that's why it is like that. So 7, maybe it'll drop here. Then it'll rise to 8 and drop on 5. So in that case, the 4 is not there in the game. If the 2 becomes second, then 4 is in trouble. Let's see. The 5 gate. Of course, please. The 5 is this one, the 5. If it is like, you know, the 5 is strong, but how will it do what? Because that's 1.5, this is 1. So definitely the upper hand is here on 8, but that reduces with the gate number, which is 10. So if the 2 comes in second position, which is the odds, then 4 is in trouble. Then it will be 5 in the third position. And then climb to 8, probably here. The problem is that 8 is going to run neutral. I mean, that's where I go blurry. That's where my circuits don't work. The moment it goes neutral, that's where my circuits don't work anymore. But the 5 is a check. How will it get placed is something that... But for the 5 to get there, the 7 has to win. Can the 7 win? That's high with a 57, but that's also higher. 2.5. Match is terrible, but we've seen that happening. Good night, Jimmy.
on the dot. Number 7 took the shortest way home. Came through on the inside where no one really wanted to go. And 8 on the dot for Scotty Whittle. And Harry Grace will take out race number 5. So 8 on the dot. I think I saw him nominated to run Saturday as well. 1 second Fiora Blue. Gave them something to chase. Third is number 3, H. D'Amico. Fourth is number 6, Sir Randolph. 7's our winner. 8 on the dot. And on the inside, coming through underneath all of them. 7, 1, 3 and 6. 7, 1, 3, 6 confirmed there. Pink Jarrett, we are on start time and selections are 13, 5, 16 and 10 from Darren McCauley, and they're very close.
Salve Regina Pilbara still remaining out with
My Danny Boy favourite here at $1.80, number 5. Jared Noski is on board.
Steak Wine Silks. The Woolly Wagtails. Distinctive set of racing colours they are. And they've been on some good ones over many, many years for Bernie and Darren Stevens. We'll see what their favourite can do here, My Danny Boy. Let's think they can win, because they've backed it into 175 and is a raging favourite here for race number 3. The Tap Touch here by Field almost set to go. They're nearly locked away. The 16. Only Salve Regina now required. Paddy Powell waiting on the ladder. And now they're right. All gates have been filled. 16 to jump. Gates spring back, they're off and they're racing. Black Irish and also Foxy Rascal. They drop down the back end of the field. The favourite jumped quickly from his outside gate. My Danny Boy swinging roundabout, kicking through though, trying to hold bookends. It's right there. Salve Regina Pilbara rushing forward. In behind those, Rocking in Vegas soon after the start. Wider out is Scarlet's Legacy. And then came Jasmine Baby, who parked not far off the speed as the favourite takes over and hits them right or hard. Further back behind them, rear Rock Kings Park going around the outside of it. They're being followed back over on the rails by Black Irish as they work down the side. Also getting back there in congestion is Mystic Chaos in this big field, followed by Sky High Journey, who's well back, and then Foxy Rascal near enough to the tail end of the field. Last coming for home, Frozen Spirit at the top of the home straight. My Danny Boy boots away from them. My Danny Boy races 3 clear, swinging roundabout, getting right up on the inside. Next of all is Rocking in Vegas with 150 left to go, but the favourite's got a big lead. He's getting a bit tired. My Danny Boy in front, over on the rails, Rocking in Vegas, but he'll keep My Danny Boy going. My Danny Boy wins it from Rocking in Vegas. Photo third, bookend or Kings Park. Between horses, a nice run. Mystic Chaos down the outside, very green and wayward here is Sky High Journey, all over the shop but running on pretty well. In behind those next is Foxy Rascal, swinging roundabout. Black Irish, Salve Regina, Jasmine Baby didn't fire a solitary shot at all. Then rear Rock back right there in the field, followed by Frozen Spirit. It's amongst the last of them home, well back to Pilbara and also Scarlet's Legacy. So the favourite does win by Danny Boy. Jared Noski has kept him going. Wanted to shift a bit of ground over the final 250, but this 3-year-old son of playing God from Runs to Paradise, only his 3rd lifetime start. You can tell that he's still pretty raw and inexperienced. Jared having a number of looks across.
Jared Noski getting the 5 home there. It did indeed start favourite, as Darren has said. Just waiting to see all of those details come through on the previous for you at Gawler, and they're in 7, 1, 3 and 6. Number 7, 8 on the dot, Harry Grace, 5.50 and 2.20. 1 Fiora Blue at $2.60. 3 H. D'Amico, 3.30 and 6 Sir Randolph. The Cornella $17, exact 37, trifecta 193, and the first 4 Gawler $978 for 7, 1, 3 and 6, and the running double 3 and 7 paid $38.
Park and 14 bookends gets 3rd Willie Pike, and those in front of 7 Kings Park.
So 5, 2, 14 and 7. 5, 2, 14 and 7 confirmed those dividends next on race day.
You're listening to Race Day with John Henry.
And don't forget, get yourself to the brand new look Belmont Park. While we're talking about Pinjarra Park there, get to the brand new look Belmont Park in Western Australia. Big races, big screens, big atmosphere, and free entry every Saturday.
How good can it be? It's just so good. Up in the dudes.
Those two on track, but it still waits a little. I fancy 16.
I thought you never asked.
Faster than this sports bet, the number one app for crack. Pensions are buying.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Every 90 seconds, someone needs the Royal Flying Doctor service. And for nearly 100 years, they've been helping isolated Aussies receive vital medical care. On May 21, you can show your support during Flying Forward Match Giving Day. They're aiming to raise $500,000 with all donations doubled thanks to generous matching partners, including principal partner APT Luxury Travel. Please help bring life-saving care to every person, every place, no matter how remote. Support the Flying Doctor. Visit flightforward.com.au today.
And starting the call on forward for race 7 at Sydney at Randwick. Very overcast there, but it's still a good for the running. Pinjarra, number 5 by Danny Boy. Jared Noski, $1.70 and $1.10. Beat number 2 Rocking in Vegas at $3.70. 14 Bookends at $2.20 and 7 Kings Park. The Quinella paid $14, Exacta $19, the Trifecta $114, and the first 4 $1,720. 5, 2, 14 and 7, and the running double at Pinjarra 6 and 5 that paid $11. Selections from Darren in the next race there. Race 4, he went 3, 14, 11 and 2. I'll give you his quaddy numbers after race 4, heading into the first leg, race 5, but in the next 3, 14, 11 and 2. Here's Sydney.
And they're off, and the favourite Fleeting Spirit was one of the first into stride. Super Nui showing speed, and there's Mrs. Marie rolling forward with the intent of leading going to the first turn. Super Nui parks on the outside of Fleeting Spirit. Mamushka settles 5th. Cavity Bay railing through, Invisible Magic getting back. Thames is 2 lengths away, and the last one swinging high. Mrs. Marie, she's got the lead all on her own, and Super Nui's tugging along in second on the outside of Fleeting Spirit. So the favourite's got leaders back. Mamushka one out, one back around Cavity Bay, then Invisible Magic. Thames is following the fence. Swinging high, can't keep up with them. 600 to go, and Mrs. Marie loafing in the lead from Super Nui, Fleeting Spirit. Then Mamushka, Cavity Bay, Invisible Magic, and Thames right between runners as they turn for home. Mrs. Marie in front by a half length on Super Nui. Then came Fleeting Spirit. McAvoy's looking to come away, looking for the gap. Mamushka tried to keep it in as Super Nui moved up to claim Mrs. Marie. 2 away to Mamushka. Thames is 4 lengths away, hitting the line well. Super Nui leads inside the 100. Thames is putting in a big bid for victory the outside. Thames moved up and went whoosh late. That's been a good win. Thames running down Super Nui. And Mrs. Marie fighting on for 3rd. Fleeting Spirit got its chance with Mamushka.
4.
To Invisible Magic, Cavity Bay, and Swinging High. Nice win by Thames. We saw her talent this time last year at Scone in the Denise Joy. Her run was sensational that day behind Summer Flame. It didn't go to plan in the next preparation, but she's come back to what we saw of her as a 3-year-old. 4-year-old mare now by Lonro out of Alito. Trained by Gary Foote.
418 in the photo at Randwick. Number 4, Thames, Zach Lloyd, returning $7 and $2.40. It is 4, 1 ace and a camera in Sydney. You need 10, 1 and 4 to be alive after 3 legs of the quaddie.
Going after Mrs. Marie and was just a bit gas late, and it was set up for a back marker to get home. Super Nui holding second though, number 8, Mrs. Marie 3rd.
So 7 did not get there. 418. That got knocked out. Why that happened? The 5 and the 1 were tricky. This one was lower. This is here, but that went high. So we'll do that. I did not expect that from gate number 11, but that's a good horse. That's something that happened. We'll go to the next. This is the last one today here at Kensington. Three, 4, 11, 12, 16. All of them are scratched. Seven, 8, 1, 9. This one is a little tricky. This one is a little tricky. This one was also, I mean, I did not expect that 4 to come from gate number 11. That happened. And now when you look at it, it makes sense. But here, it is a little tricky. I don't know. So now if we look at the 7 and the 6, so what we know and have identified is that if they have the same quant, then the lesser load value. So that's why the 6 is a check. Okay. 9 and 5, they are like that. This is higher. Ideally that should work, but the gate number is an issue. This is gate number 9. This is gate number 4. So that's that part of the story. Then here is a thing with a very high leverage from gate number 8. So this one is a little tricky one. This thing can backfire from every angle. This thing was I did not anticipate that it will come from gate number 11, but it did, and it did in a very good way because the jock was fantastic on this 4. So he managed what to do with that. So that happened. Here I don't know. That 6 is probably a check. If the 7 is the favorite, which is a 57, okay? They're the same challenging situation. They're the same fix. They're the same state. And if that's the same quant, then the lower load value. So that generally happens, but we will see. That 6 is an EW. That's all that I can say. The rest, everything is very blurry. I'll be back in a jiffy from the washroom. Back.
just moved in. There's a race 7. Racing. Far out wide in the first mission, the first two to go. The gambling green was speeding away. And Angelino was driving through trying to protect the rail. Making a Mickey split early those four. State of Texas bowls up to fifth. Bottom end game Wealthy. Almost breakthrough drifting back. Then came at the end of the others out of the field. It's a long way back with Chris Brook. And Felwell is last. 700 left to run. Angelino and Town Crier. They hook into the speed and go away by 3. Racing in third first mission, getting a good run. Fourth the outside the gambling fleet. Two behind that fair state in Texas. One to Ralphie, one break free. One Alfredo, 6 to 7 off them with his share of weight to third. Then Cressbrook and Selwell. They straight for home, short of 300 left to run. Angelino grabbed by Town Crier. First mission went up to the pair. Wide of the gambling group. Ralphie going back towards the inside, running on. They've got short of 200 left to run. Town Crier and first mission the outside. First mission on Town Crier. There in a duel. Town Crier a little too good. Town Crier from either first mission or Ralphie and break free fourth. Then came Alfredo for gambling green. Followed by Cressbrook, State in Texas. Felwell and Angelino at the end. Town Crier, bit of flash coming through there. Fiona Sandville from that Oystead. Fiona's claim still had the steadier of 58.5, but was too good for first mission and Ralphie. And fourth will be break three, 197 and 14 will be the result. 197 and 14 on race number 6. Okay, then for the blood test, we'll leave it pretty quickly. You've got your first 4 there, 20 seconds out from Gawler, race number 6 in the afternoon, and you need 3 and 7 to be in at Gawler. At the favourite, you bet the rest of the 5 in a very open race. It's $5 to field for you. And at $5.11, Locabella is the favourite out of Johnston. $5.50 about number 6, Mr. Tropicant. $6 about the next 2 and 4. Territorian, Campbell Waterwiller, and 4 Lumber Dream, which is Connor Murtar. And they're loading them away now at Gawler at the bigger prices. It's just been a little bit of a nibble around in the last couple of minutes. In particular, for Prickly Poppy, number 13, Harry Grace at Gawler.
Run. They stand pretty well. Gates are back. We're racing. Born to Shine off the inside. Stepped okay. There's a bit of speed coming outside though. Hamner Springs wants to find the lead. Light Sanders up to be running second. Born to Shine takes hold third. Then Empress of Soul in fourth from Locabella. Territorians out wide going around them with Flyway. It's not very deep on the track, Flyway, but it is getting around them quickly. Then came Mr. Traffic Candy from Lumber Dream, Prickly Poppy, Orlando, and Everything is Autumn is last. So out wide Territorian pressed on, found the lead. Second Hamner Springs, third Light Sander and Flyway. Well, he's left exposed now, Flyway. He couldn't get around them, so 6 in out, 3 deep on him. Then came Born to Shine inside of Empress of Soul. So run down the back past 1,000. Then Prickly Poppy, 3 wide with cover. Around the outside of Locabella, Mr. Traffic Candy, Lumber Dream, Orlando. And last of all is Everything is Autumn. So the leader is Territorian. Straight away to lead by 2 down to Hamner Springs. A length away. Light Sander, Born to Shine. Flyway's been covering extra territory. On its back, Prickly Poppy from Empress of Soul. Mr. Traffic Candy's held up between runners from Locabella. Everything is Autumn. Gee, they're nice and compact here. Orlando and back at the rear, Lumber Dream. Flyway's out 3 wide. He goes up to Hamner Springs, but he has done extra work. Getting off their backs, Locabella. They turn the corner now. Hamner Springs, Flyway, joined and headed by Locabella out wide, who storms up and takes the lead inside the 300. They're only battling in behind. Locabella gets clear. Mr. Traffic Candy ran to second. Wide out Prickly Poppy and Everything is Autumn's on the outside fence. Here's Mr. Traffic Candy. Got the gap, exploded through. Race over. Mr. Traffic Candy. 1 from Locabella. Third, close. Hamner Springs or Everything is Autumn. Lumber Dream, Prickly Poppy. Flyway covered too much ground. Dropped out of it. Back there also there with Orlando, Born to Shine,
Lysander, also Empress of Soul. It's one of the last to clock in. Wow, Mr. Trafficante. Well, it saw some daylight and got out and just picked them up and put them away. Mr. Trafficante here, Garrett Lynch and Taylor Hutchinson, storms away to score. And more easily, Mr. Trafficante gets second, Locabella. She hit the lead a long way from home. She was going up and down the one spot, and Mr. Trafficante got that and exploded through. Five's got third, Hamner Springs. 10 gets fourth, Everything is Autumn. It came down the outside fence.
1 minute to Pinjarra, race 4. Darren McCauley's selections in the fourth. A 3 to beat 14, 11 and 2. And the quaddy kicks in after that in race number 5. Now on that previous Ipswich, number 1 Town Crier, Fiona Sandcall, paid $7.60 and $2.60. 9 first mission at $2. Number 7 Ralphie, third at $3.70 and 14 free. The Quinetta $14, it's up to 38. The trifecta $578. At the first 4, 1, 9, 7, 14, $2,310. The running double paid $90 for 14 and 1. Loading at Pinjarra. There's been some money with Bet365. One of the roughies here at a bit of a price. The favourite though is Diamond Warrior, Brad Parnham at $3.20 coming into the next at Pinjarra. The Fila Mir, number 11, Holly Watson, is one that's had some support late. Fila Mir. At Gawler, number 6, Mr. Trafficante, Taylor Hutchinson, $6.60 and $2.20, 11, Lockabella, and $1.85. Hammer Springs at $4.10, and number 10, Everything is Autumn. Quinella, $19, exact paid $37, Trifecta $361. At the first 4, Gawler, 6, 11, 5 and 10, $3,174. Running double, $38 for 7 and 6. Here's Darren at Pinjarra.
Earlier on, race 2, the winner came from off the leader's back, and then the first race, in fact, the leaders, that was the winner there, and the horse that came from back in the field running on got to the line pretty well. A couple of useful runs there that made ground after being off speed, so I think it's playing okay at the moment. Very little wind factor to speak of. In fact, the flags aren't doing much at all over there on the infield. So Amaru Spirit to come forward. Diamond Warrior at $3.30. The lime green royal blue of Vona Santo Walliano. I'll hold up with one of these, just holding Amaru Spirit back for the moment. Started Johnny W. John Wasland is on the ladder now. They call up Amaru Spirit, and the light has been duly switched on. So they're right for action. Race 4. Off they go. The favourite Diamond Warrior got out pretty well from the inside, but Let God has also got early speed to burn them off, and She's a Seer, Maureen's Angel whip across as well. Driving forward is Big K-Dog soon after the start. Right behind those then, getting going is Elite Enough, who's travelling between horses a length away behind those. Next of all, when they get going, Best in String. They're followed after about 3/4 Funky Boy. Getting back into the field now is Fearless Hoplites in the second half with Philomena perfectly proper, well back behind those. Maxine Swish, Amaru Spirit given a taste of the shillelagh here at the 550, and the tail ender is Major Magnus. Towards the home turn they head, and nearing the 450, She's a Seer against the rail, leads the way by a length and a half at the top of the home straight. Maureen's Angel being niggled out down on the inside, Let God, and now Big K-Dog starts to be tested. In behind those, Elite Enough being followed then by Beston Street. Back behind them, Diamond Warrior looking for a bit of room. 150 left to go. She's a Seer still there. It's She's a Seer. Maureen's Angel, Big K-Dog. A great finish. They'll split it. Big K-Dog. Big K-Dog has won it from either She's a Seer or Maureen's Angel. Beston Street in a bunched up field right behind those, in company as well with Amaru Spirit and Funky Boy. Also they're perfectly proper, and wide out Maxine's Wish got behind those, Elite Enough, and also there in that cluster of horses was Fearless Hoplites. Back there behind those when they pulled up toward the tail end is Major Magnus, and pulling up pretty quickly. Though it may not have run last, it certainly has pulled up abruptly enough, and that is the favourite Diamond Warrior.
Number 12, Big K Dog, Zephyr Johnston Porter will pay $73 the win. More to come. Here's Bendigo.
Moving up. Third is nearly ready. Green light is on. Seventh from Bendigo Greyhounds. They're ready. Racing, winning the start off the inside. Cracker made away. Well, excitable dash. That pair open up 3 lengths into the back on Chappie's Totem. 2 to Angelani, a break of 2.5 away to Mighty Star. Song About Susan, second last. And Grace and Bonnie is last. Leading the back, Cracker made a neck in front. Excitable dash is running second. Chappie's Totem continues to close in Angelani. Around the turn, the excitable dash with on the inside. Cracker made over the pair. Angelani kicking excitable dash. Crap line by Angelani. Angelani got up to win. Beat excitable dash, Cracken Maid, Mighty Star and Chappie's Totem. Then Song About Susan and Grace and Bonnie in a run of 28 and 63. Angelani's going to do enough here. Number 6.
6 is the winner there, and Bendigo. So you need 7, 8, and 6 to be alive. After 3 legs of the quaddie, they're getting close. 60 seconds in Sydney. Pinjarra, number 12, bet 16, 8, and 5. Number 12, Big K-Dog, $73.10 the win, $13.90 the place. Number 16, Maureen's Angel, $3.40. 8, She's a Seer at $3.20, and 5, Beston Street. The Clever paid $390, the exact $751, trifecta $11,863, and the first 4, 12, 16, 8, and 5, $22,897. Big numbers there at Pinjarra Park. The early quaddie, 2, 6, 5, and 12, $7,654, and the running double 5 and 12, $161. I'll give you Darren McCauley's quaddie number soon. Back to Brendan at the Greyhounds at Bendigo, loading Sydney.
1, 6, 2, 1 and 4, and then by a half, Angelani. 92, 10 and 25, 60. Excitable dash 190. Cracken Maid, number 1, ranked third. No dear. Fourth in was 4. 55.60 Quinella, 165 exact to try 2,483.90. First for 3,899.90. There's a $1,450 jackpot there in the first 4. 8-6 running double, $32.40. With a jackpot of $15.66. And neck by a half, 28 and 63 the time. Been back-to-back roughies, John.
Yeah, $73 at the horses and 92 at the dogs. It's time we gave it away, Brendan.
Getting hard with that happening.
It's raining in Sydney and they're loading at race 8.
The Crossbow's the one that's been easy on the betting. Crossbow is out to $6, and Hurstville Zagreb, one of the few pace runners in it, is now $6.50, so that's an inward move there for Hurstville Zagreb. And Anaraba with the claim, so the blade moves in, Emmerich goes forward, and Unique Ambition getting set. And the last 4 to move up, Hurstville Zagreb, Portsmouth, Nana's Wish, and Endless Summer. Yes, late sun shower to close the program. Guess the Chivalry Award goes to Brad Gray on umbrella duty. And there's 2 to move in. So the Masters being well backed. Hurstville Zagreb tightening up late. And here's the Japanese import. Endless Summer, the last going forward. Sienna Grima pulled off a lovely ride earlier today on the European import, Nace Bar. Now, Endless Summer moves in, and we're all set to go for the last of 8 on the Kensington track. Stand by. That shower's quickly passed on, so visibility back to normal. Good to go now. Stand by for the last of the day. Hawkesbury tomorrow, Scone Friday and Saturday. Although there is an issue in the barriers. I think it's the Japanese horse, Endless Summer, who was the last to move into the stalls, and they're unloading this runner now, Endless Summer. So, yeah, the vets are going to cast an eye over Endless Summer. It's out. 422 on vets advice, and while that was going on, Hurstville Zagreb has lunged and pushed through the gates and gone a short distance, but Endless Summer officially is a late scratching. Endless Summer out on the vet's advice, so that's a shame for the connections there. And Hurstville Zagreb did go through the barriers. They'll have a quick look at it. Boy, this has been a good go, Hurstville Zagreb. This has crunched right down to $5.50. So punters putting themselves on an on-pace runner here, Hurstville Zagreb, and it's being led back around behind the starting gates. Oh. It's out. Hurstville Zagreb's an additional late scratching, and this is where the late money was coming. $5.50 at the time of scratching on the NOP. So 2 late scratchings now, numbers 2 and 14. Load on, stand by. Gates are back now in the last, and Peace Officer jump well with Nana's Wish. The blade is slicing through, and Crossbow's up in 3rd position early and pushing forward. Cellarmaster camps behind them, followed by Emirate and Valora's Power, and Portsmouth settles at the tail of the field. The blade takes the lead early stages, and Crossbow being sent forward, doing some work early and strides to a clear second. In front of Nana's Wish, then Peace Officer and Cellarmaster improving its position in the running line. 2 further back to Emirate, then Valora's Power, Portsmouth, and the 2 late scratchings at the gate, Hurstville Zagreb and Endless Summer. Down the side they go, and the blade extends the lead to 3 on Crossbow, 2.5 into Nana's Wish. Cellarmaster continues to creep a bit closer there, and right behind is Emirate tracking up, Peace Officer the fence, and the last 2 Portsmouth trucking along on the outside of Valora's Power. So the blade at the 500 metres leads by 2. Crossbow in a stalking position. Cellarmaster being sold along in 3rd as the race inside the 300, and the blade travelling okay by a length on Crossbow. Is really being asked to extend now. Cellarmaster's got the last crack at them. It can't pick up. The blade's still in front. Crossbow's chipping away. Not there yet. The blade's still in front by a half. Now Crossbow is getting serious. The blade has to dig. Lunging Crossbow. The blade kicked and won. The blade by a head to Crossbow. Cellarmaster 3rd, Emirate 4th. Gap to Peace Officer, then Valora's Power, Nana's Wish, and Portsmouth. The blade should be the quaddy sub, I would assume, for the 2 late scratchings. The blade paying $3.30, $1.40. Crossbow $1.90. Just kept coming. It was driving, but has fallen short, and the Cellarmaster got its chance, paying $1.50 a place. So $3.30, $1.40 for the blade. Just hold the phone there. Apologies, I missed the start there of Unique Ambition. Now, the stewards are going to look into the start of Unique Ambition here. So stand by for news there.
7 and 8. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races today here at Kensington, and that was the last one. But I'm going to be racing back again on Saturday, so if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will be racing together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun, try to solve the puzzles here. And thank you so much for watching the stream from anywhere in the world. That means a lot to me. And I want to thank everybody here. Stretch, Jimmy, my friend, thank you so much for being there, my friend. I know it's very late, but thank you so much for being there, my friend. Gate, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Rexy, thank you so much for being there, my friend. I think that is it. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you on Saturday. Till